Hello. Hello. That was good morning, Corinne, Zames, Pringles, Tappers, Tony, hello. Welcome, everyone. I've just been fiddling with my sim settings and got a couple extra FPS out of it. Nice. James and Zach, yeah, that's it. That's probably what it was. I need a haircut, man. Right. Going to Mount Isa. Haven't been there before. Not in the sim, anyway. Not for a long time. And Conti raid. Conti, hello. Good morning, everyone. Oh, afternoon. It's 1 o'clock. Why am I saying good morning? Conti, cheers for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. Let's jump into the sim and get moving. I'm going to take a nice little Fokker 100 out to Mount Isa from Townsville. I quickly put this livery together last night because I didn't have just a standard Alliance livery to take on the flight today. So I quickly threw one together. Nice little Fokker. Right. Our alternate is Alice Springs. Nice. So let's get doing some stuff. We got ground power on there, so we can do that. Battery. Bong. Do I need anything else there? Don't think so. All fine.
Osgorilla 245 gifted a tier 1 sub to Aussie68. They have given 295 gift subs in the channel.
295 gift subs and one went to Aussie6 from Zaid. Those fuel pumps and propates. Bong. Go straight to nav. Oh, yeah. Stop zooming in. And the brightness up on everything. Dames. Door not locked? Oh dear. Seems like I've misplaced some textures. That's locked. Well, I was supposed to be planning the stream last night, and at like 11 o'clock I decided to start doing that. And then I decided on this flight, and then spent the next 3 hours making delivery. And I was only doing delivery very quickly. We're not doing boarding and fueling and all that. We're just going to do it instantly. Link to GSX. It can be GSX handling here. Does this plane have logo lights? Not that we need them during the day, but... No, it does not have logo lights. Thanks for all the happy affiliate anniversaries, guys. It is 5 years since I got affiliate. I think it's 5. 2021? Or was it 22? No, it was 22. So 4 years. Wait, was it 22 or am I thinking June 22? I don't know. Boarding, jetway, do that.
Boarding is complete.
Thanks, love. Right. There's the door closing. YBTL to YBMA. So these lat longs, can I actually change these on here, or do I have to do it with this? I don't think I need to. Zaid was saying something about you can change them, but... Now, I found out these weights in the init page, I can import all this stuff from the aircraft, import that, and we'll import the weights from SimBrief. I calculate this. Why are you teaching me flap 0? I don't want flap 0. Can we have flaps 8? I want a flap takeoff. Oh shit. We've done flap 0 takeoffs. Let's do a flap 8. $33, $33, $38, $45 VFR. VF2 is 180. Flap 8 and toga 50 degrees. Trim 2.9. So we can export weights. There we go. It does that. And then in there we go export speeds and toga flex, which should set all the numbers. Flex 50. All those numbers. And that's everything. Fokker, yes indeed. Alright. Alright, so that's position. Let me get the takeoff approach on there. Flight plan, Townsville. Getting off 01. We can take that departure. Right, Sid, 01, 81. At that. Make sure I don't have those extra points in there. Vector and some Katie. I gotta get rid of these two, because they would be behind us. May 5, 4th, 5. What? 534, which is basically right onto the arrival. Okay. There is no arrival. New Fokker must be nice. Yeah, I was surprised to get an email on Saturday, saying that the plane was being added to my account. Because I've had the paint kit since the start of May, and I didn't expect to get the plane, but yeah, they sent us an email on Saturday saying they were adding it to our accounts, and yeah. And I very quickly asked, am I allowed to stream it? And they said yes. So that's good. Alright, we don't have a arrival into Mount Isa. But we can do, I don't know if this plane can do RMPs. I'm assuming it can. It says that it can. Well, it's got the things in here. On a 1-6 uniform. Is that on here? No. That sucks. I don't want to do that. Alright, so what altitudes are we? Yeah, that's fine. Okay, we'll leave it as it is. That's a shame, but that's okay. It's basically the same thing, just not. Yeah. Right, let's get that sorted. Turn this on. Turn these on. We're going up to 340, I think it said. Speeds. What was the speed that we had there? 138 is V2. Let's go 148. On there. Cool. Lovely. I bring you love. The Volksky, cheers for the follow. Welcome to the channel. You know what would probably help? If I had the joystick up on the desk. Right. That's fine. We're on flex. Do that. That. And we'll get JSX and we'll go. Whoop. Using a jetway, you don't the GPU. Yeah, but oh yeah, it's got a. I didn't even think of that. But I put the GPU on before I put the jetway on. So. Left.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Cabin crew, arm doors and cross check.
See on the tablet, the jetway has a little lightning bolt next to it. Means that you can get power off the jetway.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Yes.
Welcome on board our aircraft. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on board our aircraft. Your comfort and safety is our highest priority, so we kindly request that you remove all headset devices and pay close attention to your nearest flight attendant during this safety demonstration. Ensure your seatbelt is securely fastened at this time. To fasten, insert the metal tip into the buckle and pull the strap to tighten. To release, lift the top of the buckle. We recommend keeping your seatbelt fastened at all times when seated, even when the seatbelt sign is on.
Yeah, that's fusion. Italian-Indian fusion.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Yes. What is this bloody Swissport doing the handling? was gonna say, why is my yoke not working? Right.
Cabin is secured.
Yep. Oh, my fingers are cold, man. Rolls-Royce engines.
knots. V1, rotate. Positive climb, gear up.
Nice. The auto throttle's still a little bit twitchy.
Fine thrust.
No, Tay engines, not Spay. Tay. Yeah, the auto throttle's still a little bit twitchy. It struggles to sort of hold a speed a little bit.
Flaps up.
Yeah, it's a nice model. They've done a really good job of it. Sounds are good, model's good. It flies nicely, but yeah, the autopilot may still need a little bit of tweaking. Noisy little bastard though. The systems avionics division, not that I've seen, no. Pretty much the same. I've only done one flight in the 70 though. My third flight in the 100, I think. Bing bong.
Ladies and gentlemen, the flight attendants have now been released from their seats and will shortly
Oh, there you go.
have our service. At this time, the seat belt signs remain illuminated, so please remain in your seats with your seat belt securely fastened.
Yeah, I was gonna do London City, but today, but I thought, maybe let's wait until everyone else has the Fokker, and then we'll go into London City so everyone else can do it too. A bit sluggish on that turn. There has not been an update for the plane yet. Either Australia or Iran? Yeah, basically. Alliance has a lot of them. They've done a good job. There's a couple of things that still bug me, like I still don't think the length of the aircraft from the wing root to the nose is long enough. So things like this are going to be wrong because I can't put them in the right place. The windows aren't spaced properly. That's 5. No, they do more than that. They do a lot of that, but yeah. Still got the crappy AFB2. Yeah, but it has a performance calculator this time. We didn't have this before. We do now. That's a plus. The performance calculator is nice. Very functional too. But yeah, everything else is basically the same. Top of descent calculator, I don't think we really need that in there anymore because the MCDU does that. Look at all those Fokkers. Not long to wait now, though. Only 2 more days to wait. The Fokker comes out on Wednesday. I don't know that I'm going to be doing any repaint streams for it though, because I can't get the project to work. It depends. It really put me in a shit mood yesterday trying to do repaints. Because it's not a modular aircraft, so it seems like it doesn't like when I try and make a livery project in the dev mode in the sim. That's my VRAM going. .9. They've got a really nice cabin too. I know that I don't really care about cabins, but they've done it very well. Very high quality, nicely modeled cabin. And they've done a very good paint kit for it too. No animated shades though. But yeah, they've given the full paint kit for the cabin too. The seats, the floor, the everything, walls, ceiling, bins, galleys, everything. There's textures for everything. Does the toilet flush? There's no toilet. I don't think they didn't have them at the front, did they? They had them at the back. Unfortunately, there's no toilet. I like that they didn't really waste time on animations though. Like you can't put the tray tables down, you can't do the window shades, the overhead bin. Like, why do we need that in a flight sim? Like, the cabin's nice, but it doesn't really need to function. That giant engine right next to the window. Ah! It's a long drop toilet. I'm not grumpy. Do I look grumpy? Maybe I look grumpy. Yeah, there's the butt cheeks. They look like they're slightly open. Resting grump face. Some creator is going to complain about it and rage review it as a B tier because of the lack of animations. Oh well, that's their problem. I don't, like I said, the cabin's nice. I don't need it to be functional. All I need, really, I don't care about the seats and everything, as long as there's window frames so that it looks like you're actually looking out a window for the wing views. That's all I need. I don't need all the extra stuff. That's why I think AnyBuilds with the 350 did a good AnyBuilds did a good compromise with their no cabin model, where it still had sections that had 2 window frames. Always grumpy. Didn't know Aaron's video like bitch face got. Oh. What speed is this? This is going to give me 0.68 for the whole cruise as well. Yeah. It doesn't seem to like to cruise any higher than like 0.68, 0.69. Yeah, I don't know why. Every flight I've done has been yeah, but they seem to have changed the name of it. Originally, I remember it being resting bitch face, or bitchy resting face, and then someone changed it to resting bitch face. Don't worry. I think I gotta fix these letters above the cockpit too. Yeah, every flight I've done in this so far, it seems to only want to cruise at about Mach 0.69 or 7. Unless I go into mode? Maybe mode. Yeah. Unless I go in here and I put it to min time, and then it speeds up. But otherwise, if you leave it on econ, it cruises kind of slow. Yeah, it's what eco mode does, but it just seems very slow for cruise. It's very slow at climbing too. Straight wing citation speeds. Yeah, like I can chuck it in the min time, and it'll push the speed, but it's also going to slow the climb to gain that speed. How many years? I think it's 4. It may be 5. I don't even know my own till yet anniversary. I can't remember if it was June 2022 or 21. No, it must be 2021, so it's 5 years. Because I started in April 2021. Yeah, it has to be 2021, so 5 years. Climb's even slower now. Yeah, Sea of Thieves was the original streams on this. I need to play Sea of Thieves again. I haven't played for ages. Like A340 climb performance, yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure why the engines. I don't know why they didn't do the options. Yeah, they're all 620 15s. Not sure why. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. I don't think they will, but so someone asked if they were doing those, and maybe we'll see. Maybe they will. I don't know. Like, surely it wouldn't be difficult. Like, they don't have to change anything model-wise. It's just the performance, I guess. Got 6,000 feet to go. Oh. We're going to get to the top of descent before we even get to the top of climb. 2 seconds. Oh, it's slow, isn't it? It's still giving me 40 miles to top a climb. Bloody hell. DJ Notch, cheers for the happy affiliate anniversary. 5 years. Very much appreciated. And a resub for 19 months. What's my views? 115 stream streak, bloody hell. Oh shit. I think I fucked up. Yep. Shit. All my wing views are now fucked up because they're from the Fokker 70. Good morning. Sorry. I'm paying attention to the plane, not chat. Oh, is that how you share them? I hold shift. Cool. Are we at cruise yet? No. Maybe next time I let it econ climb, and then once we get to cruise, I'll put it into least time. James is having trouble with his sim. Oh, 500 to go. Oh. Oh, wait, no, there's no more games today, is there? Never mind. Bloody New Zealand. Yeah, I know. I was so disappointed. They were up 1-0, and then somehow they let it slip, and they ended up losing 3-1. Fucking how? Yeah, Egypt came back in that second half and just ripped them to shreds. iTunes. Like, did I choose a paint that's... Yeah, I don't know. Hey, iTunes, do you want to actually work? iTunes says no. It was a temporary problem completing your request. Like no tunes, yeah. Press quit iTunes. Done. Press the Windows key. Press Control Escape. Click on the magnifying icon or search field in the search box. That's not the Windows key, is it? Oh. Oh man, I love when things stop working. Program data. Show any hidden files. Yeah, that's fine. In the Apple Computer folder, then iTunes. Apple Computer, iTunes. Delete the ADI and SC info folders. Right-click each folder and choose delete from the... Who wrote this? Why wouldn't you just... Restart your computer, open iTunes, try... Well, I can't restart the computer, can I? The problem? Have I been logged out? That one. Should know this password. To the verification for code sent to your devices. Oh, that's wrong. I got subscribers. Stream the web version. I don't know. You actually download? Hey, look at that, it worked. Meanwhile, we're sitting here in silence. The song that's been stuck in my head for days. No. Haven't decided on anything. Oh, mm-mm. Mhm, mhm, mhm. I don't know. Maybe the pink, maybe the pink Fokker. I haven't decided. Like I said, I've got a list of repaints to do, or a list of repaints that I am thinking of doing. Um, and I've only started on 4 of them so far. But I also kind of want to coordinate with Tavers a little bit because I don't want to do any that he's doing. Because there's no point. Like, we're all happy with Tavers repaints. So if he does these 2, the New Rue and the Silver Rue, I won't do them. Same with Virgin. I won't bother doing it. It'd just save me time. So I'd like doing the sort of more obscure things like, you know, the 2 network ones that one has Qantas Group on it and the other one doesn't. You know, or this one that has some Brisbane hotels fucking sticker on it. You know, the ones that wouldn't get done otherwise, they're the ones that I like doing. You know, like this too. This hybrid Ford Air hybrid livery that this one had, you know. That's the kind of shit I like doing. So even at min time, we're still only at Mark 7.5. Oh. Ba-dum. Smiley Bitches, hello. Gonna need to redo the tail. On which one? On the silver one. Why can I see through part of the aircraft on the other side? There you go. Tav is working on this one. That'll be very nice. I should probably pay attention to my top of descent. Oh, we still got time. Not much time, but a little bit. PC, stop crashing. I'm having issues with Photoshop and the Fokker paint kit. Is there an AUK in the repaints? There is. There you go. I hate that I can't resize this window. How big the kit is. Yeah, it just struggles. I feel like there's liveries missing from what the list they said originally. I thought there was more than this. Last in 96 gigabytes of RAM. Yeah, I don't have that. Yeah, I thought there was more than this in that list, but maybe they just haven't finished those repaints. I don't know. Um, oh, I'll do that on the next flight on the way back. Don't have enough time to explain what jet card is. Any of you guys heard of jet card? Ed and I have been jet carding. So we're doing some of those flights in the 737 after. I mean, it says we're on the on the path, but it looks pretty off. I mean, that looks pretty far off. So this, I think this is aligning to the airport position. And if I want to align it to the stand that I'm at, I have to actually input those numbers. Because I think this is off each time. Yeah. Enter in the CDU before you press the line. Yeah, I was looking at that on the init page, which I can't get to now. I probably should have done that. Mm-hmm. This keeps turning itself back on whenever there's an announcement in the cabin. Like, I can turn that off, and it'll come back on. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. What the hell? Alright, I'm going to chuck this back into Econ. Because I found that manages the descent a little bit better. I'll have a look on the ground if I can realign this. Maybe update the position. Because I feel like maybe that's why it's a little bit off. Are we actually shuffling the music iTunes, or are we just playing Michael Jackson now? It's just decided to play 2 Michael Jackson songs in a row. But they did say that the auto throttle system needed some refinement. Yeah, they said the auto throttle needs a little bit of refinement, and it may have some issues. So it will struggle to hold the speed, or especially on approach, it constantly throttling up and down. But I'm assuming that there'll be an updated version that comes out on Wednesday when it releases. Like, I'm sure it won't be this version. This is a preview version, preview build. Even now, actually. It's trying to target 265. And now it's gone back to idle. Livery have a cabin? No. I'm thinking about cabins for this, though, because they've like... These are all the cabin textures. They've given full layered Photoshop files for every part of the cabin. So most devs don't do that. And that's why I'm thinking maybe cabins are a thing on this. But I'd rather do the liveries first, and if I do the cabins, they'd come later. Zan, hello. Had a good weekend, thanks for cutting my Well, I got access to the Fokker on Saturday, and I thought I have to stream it. Like, so it was a very last minute, late night stream on Saturday. But yeah, the cabin has like every texture that you need, you know, layered. It's not like I have to try and find this part or that part. Like, it's got, for the seats, for example, it's got metal, it's got leather, it's got plastic. It's like it tells you every layer. It's got all of it, so you can edit everything. You know, whereas most cabins, you just have to use the flat textures that come with the plane and fumble your way through it. The other thing is, I don't seem to be able to do the butt flaps. They're either in or out. There's no, like, axis. They just ride out. Cheeks are fully spread. Although they are variable by the look of it. They're slowly spreading more. Such a... Okay, they just close themselves. Oh, cool. Okay, that's a thing. Wait, so if I just leave that like that, right? Is that just going to, as we descend and it gets too fast, it's just going to automatically open and close them to keep the speed? Well, shit, look at that. But then I just assume that it's going to keep doing this the whole way down. As we're going down to keep the speed. That's funny. I feel like it probably shouldn't be opening that much, though. Like, it's opening all the way up. Maybe it should adjust it, like, slowly to keep the speed, rather than that.
Pi 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 pingu pingu pi 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 pingu pingu pi 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 pingu pingu newt newt.
Powerful hydraulics at that speed, yeah. So that's probably what I should have been doing with the Fokker 70 the other night. It is keeping us on profile, though. A little bit too much, though, I feel like. Like, look at the throttles, right? They're constantly throttling up and back. Yeah, no, I know. But that's that's what I was saying, that there's still some issues with the auto throttle. Because yeah, this shouldn't be opening surely as wide as it is. Opening a little bit to keep the speed, but it should be more the throttle that controls the speed. But this is like, it gets a little bit over the blue line, or the blue arrow there, and it opens. And then, like, fully opens, but then closes. And then the throttles kick back in and push it back up to that speed, so it's just like cycling through that. And I'm sure it's not supposed to. Mm-hmm. I'm enjoying the plane, though. Funny stream streak. Thanks, Luke. I have to play with the dirt on the belly a little bit. I made it maybe a little bit too red. It needs a little bit more gray in there as well. And these parts on the flaps, I need to make them, they're too dark. They need to be a little bit less that dark. Hit some birds? Nah, red dirt. Went to the outback. Belly landing. Yeah, we've done that before, haven't we? I've yet to belly land this Fokker. You can hear it. Constantly throttling. Still time for a good old belly flop. Yep. I never put into cruise either. My bad. Nah, no belly flop. Imagine hearing that throughout the whole descent. Throttling up, throttling back. And you can hear every time the butt flap comes out too. The butt flap? Butt flap. No, butt flap. Butt flap. Hairy seat? Yeah, it is. Look at it. No, it's doing it automatically. So if I leave this like that, it will automatically deploy it to try and keep the speed down. But the problem is the auto throttle system is constantly throttling up. So rather than the speed brake deploying slightly to manage the speed, it's deploying fully. And then it loses too much speed, so the engines throttle up. It's just sort of not, I don't want to say it's not, you know, right, but it's not, they've got work to do on the auto throttle. They did say that. They were fully manual, yeah, but I've got an axis here to open and close the spoilers, but it only goes from 0 to 100. I can't open them slightly, it only opens fully, which I don't know that that's correct, but
Speed checked, gear down.
no, I wasn't doing it. I just left them on open, and they were opening and closing based on the speed. Oh shit, there's the runway.
Speed checked, flat 25.
Cabin is cleared for arrival.
500.
A little bit twitchy too.
One 100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, as always. No belly flop. Nope.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to your destination. Please remain seated with your seatbelt fastened until the aircraft has come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign has been turned off. Use caution when opening overhead bins, as items may have shifted during the flight. On behalf of the entire crew, we would like to thank you for flying with us today, and we wish you a safe onward journey.
I don't know if Swissport is out in Mount Isa. There you go. Yeah, I remember that. Was too, wasn't it? Look at that, we can actually make use of the Fokker 100 line now. That's nice. Josh, cheers. Welcome in. There you go. Does GSX want to bring the stairs up, or I'm going to have to request deboarding? Let's do that. Parked a bit short and askew. Askew I'll give you, but a bit short, I'm right on the line. That music can be changed too.
Having crew, exhaust the manual and cross-check.
Should have already done that. No, wrong door. Shit. You saw nothing. How was the landing? Ooh. I'll take that. We lost points on crab as I always do, but everything else. Look at that. I actually got smack bang in the touchdown zone. Yeah, nice. added handle the RNAV. Didn't do one. Did this. And I took over from about there. Or there. No. Alright. Are we actually going to get some passengers coming off there, or...? Yeah, here they come. Walking around eyes up. Guess who forgot to get the GSX profile? What an idiot. Absolutely affiliated. Ripple, hello. Alright. I'll put the profile in, so we're not going to do the deboarding now. We'll just do boarding. We're going back to Townsville. Unity, whatever the flight number is, I don't know. 755. Fokker 100. Nice little scenery. Giant stacks over there. Oh god, we're going up to 35,000 on the way back. Must have a tailwind though. Right. We'll see about these. So obviously only 370, is it? Well, we're going to 35, so getting up there. Should we have a look about GSX? I don't know about realistic. See what it does. So we're looking for 4,495 5,665 block. We'll see what it loads. It's gonna drive straight through the wing, isn't it? Or straight under the aircraft. What's it gonna do? I mean, we need 5,600. It's pretty quick, actually. Oh, and the truck's fucked off. Don't hit my aircraft, bro. All right. YBMA to YBDL. So does it let me do on here, or do I have to do it on here? I haven't seen Bob around for a long time.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on board our aircraft. If there is anything that we can do to make your journey more comfortable, please let one of our flight attendants know, and they will be happy to help. We kindly ask you to remain seated with your seatbelt fastened whilst the remainder of the passengers board the aircraft. We hope you have a pleasant flight.
Let's see. I do it on there. 20, 40.1 south. Yes. Okay. And 139295 east. 139295 east. But the IRSs don't need to be aligned, so... And I don't know if I can put them on here either. That's the current position, apparently. 0399 east, so more or less. And 139292. I have to recycle the IRS. Yeah, probably. Alright, remind me to do it on the next time we fly this. I'm not going to do it now. I don't want to recycle them now. There is no SID, we just need the runway. Where's the route? There's nothing there. Apparently we're airport hopping.
Good afternoon.
Interesting.
Welcome on board. Hello. Good afternoon.
It's using airports as waypoints, but I don't know if I can do that. Oh yeah. Cloncurry, Julia Creek. Nope, that's the wrong button. Julia Creek, Richmond, Hewenden. And then CI 01 Zulu. That.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on board our aircraft. If there is anything that we can do to make your journey more comfortable, please let one of our flight attendants know.
Do we try an RNAV?
We'll be happy to help. We kindly ask you to remain seated.
Go to VFR flight plan, yep.
Whilst the remaining board the aircraft. We hope you have a pleasant flight.
Yeah, I don't know why SimBrief has done that, but that's okay. We can do that. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, okay. I don't know why it's done that. I don't think that's correct. That's got direct Mackay. That
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on board our
yeah, that's the one I've got now.
your journey more comfortable, please let one of our flight attendants know, and they will be happy to help. We kindly ask you to remain seated, with your seatbelt fastened, whilst the remainder of the passengers board the aircraft. We hope you have a pleasant flight.
Where the fucking thing's disappeared? Oh, there it is. Oh, because I already had it selected. Duh. Duh. Ah, doy. What are they? What are they doing? Good old GSX, eh?
Boarding is complete.
They're appearing to have fucked my doors, though. Alright, close. There we go. Alright, we won't use GSX for that. We'll go with flaps 8 again. I don't like flap 0 takeoff. Feels wrong. Flex 50, is that what we got? Yep. 26, 26, 32. Nope, nope. That's up. Do that. Flex is done. We'll close the door. It's already closed. Turn that off so I don't have to hear her. And we're going up to what? 350? Haven't made an aircraft profile for the plane yet. Probably not, no. Right. We're all ready? GSX, you can fuck a ride off. Plane seems to be broken with GSX. Alright, cool. Do that. Get the beacon on and we'll get moving. On. Engine starts. By GSX. Number 2. Hour and 12. Yeah, this is on the second flight. The Phoenix what? Should be. Yeah. Since the A350 came out. Oh, I probably should put the fuel in, hey? Since the Mad Dog came out. Yeah, this scenery, it's a nice scenery, this Mount Isa. I think so, yeah. Cool. Trim is set. It's always at 20, it seems. Cool. Flaps 8.
Cabin crew, arm doors and top check.
What did you do? Good one.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on board our aircraft.
Just close the
Your
op center.
comfort and safety is our highest priority, so we kindly request that you remove all headset devices and pay close attention to your nearest flight attendant during this safety demonstration. Ensure your seatbelt is securely fastened at this time. To fasten, insert the metal tip into the buckle.
Of all the places that I've been in Australia, I've actually been to Mount Isa.
Lift the top of the buckle. We recommend keeping your
No.
seatbelt fastened at all times when seated, even when the seatbelt sign is off. This aircraft has a number of emergency exits. The cabin crew is pointing those out to you now. Please take a moment to locate your nearest exit, remembering that it may be behind you. Life vests are located under your seat. To use, pull the vest over your head, fasten the straps around your waist, and pull to tighten. Inflate the vest by pulling the red tabs, or for additional inflation, blow into the mouthpiece. Do not inflate your vest until you are outside the aircraft. In the event of low cabin pressure, oxygen masks will drop from the panel above your seat.
See, I turned that off. Watch, it'll turn itself back on. Why is the auto brake in op? Townsville. When I'm... There's only one Cairns scenery. But I'm not going to Cairns. Salty wanted some morning snacks and had a whole 100-gram bag of salted and roasted cashews in 15 minutes. Ooh, yeah, that's a lot of salt. Why is my auto brake in op? Guess we'll just turn it off then. Nice little drop off at the end of the runway here. Yes. But I'm not going to Cairns. Because I might not have bought it from there. Might have bought it from somewhere else. You going to Cairns? Nah. What a noisy little Fokker.
80 knots.
Got the skates on like the L1011.
Rotate. Velocity climb. Gear up. Meanwhile, I'm doing that thing again where I'm not paying attention to the plane. Too busy looking at the flyby. I haven't been to the butcher for a while. Should go get some lamb. Wouldn't mind some lamb. Steak sounds good anytime. Yeah. I wouldn't mind a barbecue actually. I'd get some nice steaks on the barbecue. Nav, go that way. Funny, all this red dirt and mineral-rich oil, soil and whatever, and then the airport's green. Good sprinklers, yeah. Do we maybe not want to approach this at 90-degree angle, or?
or it's trying to go back to the airport. There we go. It was trying to go back to the airport. Bing bong. Who is it? See? Look, turned itself on again. Stop that. No, no logo lights on this one apparently. Oh. I don't know if there's a click spot to turn all of these lights on and off. Yeah, FSDG. Not particularly. See, that's why we have red dirt on the bottom of this plane. Because red dirt. Right, so, for anyone that doesn't know, this is what we're doing in the next 2 flights. Because I have to make some money for this company. Because we have, oh, there's an update. Update anyway. Let's try again. So it's a corporate charter simulation. For anyone that doesn't know, there are a few people that do apparently. Which I've seen a few people playing. I thought, yeah, let's get into that. So we have a company called Executank. And we have 2 aircraft, a A319 and a 737 BBJ-2. And we're currently, because the leases on those things are ridiculous. Not that bad, actually. We got 2 weeks of, if we do nothing for 2 weeks, then yeah, we're fucked. But we've been making some money. So yeah, we're doing that next. We're going to do Sydney, Adelaide, Hobart, which is worth 120 grand, and we'll get about 80 grand out of it, I think. And then we'll see what else we might do. After that. I wonder, actually. King Air. Don't really have a King. Do we have a King Air in this sim? We do, but I don't think it's any good, right? Can't just get a 172. So we did a couple of charters over the weekend. I went from Sydney to Nandi, and then to Hamilton Island and back to Sydney, which was fun. That was a lot of flying. Zaid did Perth, Karratha, Darwin, and then I think he went Darwin, Broome, and back. Then he went up into Darwin to Bali and back. Or then he did Bali to Sydney. Got a good landing right there too. 97 feet per minute. Yeah, so that's how we're doing at the moment. Zaid's been putting the hours in on that 319. He wants a Q400. And I don't think we can afford that at the moment. We have 850 grand on hand, but we took a $1.5 million loan at the start. So we're a little bit down on that, and our leases are $6.5 million. So need to do some flying to bring in some money. If anyone's interested in this as well, you can buy it. It's $30 Australian, 20 US. And you create a pilot profile, and then you can apply to the company. And there are a lot of other companies that you can fly for as well. And it's a persistent thing too. So wherever you leave the aircraft, wherever you land, that's where it stays. You have to fly, unless you AI ferry it, which I have turned off. You have to pick up the aircraft from wherever it is and fly it from there. So that's what we're doing next. We'll go from Sydney to Adelaide and then Hobart and earn some money. Yeah. So currently there's me as the owner and Zaid as a pilot. The pay is 40% of the charter value. I wanted to make it 60-40 in the pilot's favor, but the most you can do is 50. So I thought, oh well, 40. 40-60 in my favor. There's our map. The only thing is, if we would get more pilots, I need more planes. At least a third plane. Something's in one truck sim. Yeah, there's what do they call them? I can't remember. What do they call the things in the trucks, James, in ETS. VTCs, that's what it was, yeah. Trucksbook is a page called, and it's all about virtual trucking companies, VTCs, yeah. Remember that time we went to, when we were going to Svalbard, and we had to truck all the way to the top of Finland, whatever, I can't remember what that town was called. And there was just hundreds of people there. And then James got reported for blocking the road in Svalbard. He was trying to turn around. Wait, where was that? I uninstalled ETS. But now that we're talking about it, it kind of makes me want to reinstall it. I don't even know if I've got enough space on this, on my Steam games hard drive to put ETS. No more Truckers MP, isn't there? I know it's inbuilt now, right? Oh yeah, native vanilla multiplayer in ETS and ATS. How big is the game? Oh, 36 gigs, not that bad. And then all the DLC and all the fucking what are they called? Pro mods. I keep getting emails about pro mods updates. Only used for really big events. Yeah, good. It was a pain in the ass to have to launch multiplayer through Truckers MP. I'm gonna reinstall it later. Don't need pro mods anymore, really? What about for the like Middle East stuff? Yeah. Log into pro mods. Oh look, my login's still there. Oh. So why do you not need pro mods anymore? Too much stuff to drive in vanilla now with DLCs. Far Middle East and Iceland are the only places currently don't have pro mods. Yeah, and that's kind of we used to go down to the Middle East a lot and up to Iceland. So are we gonna start doing ETS streams again, are we? Us. What a long boy the F100 is. Yeah, except for the 2 to 3 feet that are missing. It's just the window spacing being wrong. Yeah, the window spacing is definitely incorrect. But I do think that it's still missing. It's still missing a slice of aircraft. Because even if the windows were... They're too close. I think they need to be a little bit further apart. And if they were, it pushes them even further forward. Unless they get rid of this window and spread the rest of them out a little bit. But, yeah, I don't know. The thing is, if they go back and change that now, at some point, every livery is going to need to be updated. Yeah, that's... I don't think they will do it, because then they have to redo the cabin as well. So... Is it missing? It's got to be missing like an entire row, or the seats are just not spaced far enough apart. That is a lot of legroom. Mm. "21 rows. I can't believe Seat Guru closed down. Finishing touches to QQW, nice. And they do have 21 rows. I don't know. The seats may be just too close together. Not close together enough. I had to get some food. Right back. Alright. Gonna eat. I am here, as usual. Off camera. You know what I should have asked them, John? Whether we can release these liveries before the plane releases. Although I suppose it's kind of pointless, isn't it? Until the plane releases, no one can use them, so what's the point in releasing the liveries? Yeah, exactly. That's true too. Probably not, eh? Doesn't look like it. Nope. Well then, I'm not in any rush to get anything ready to upload then. Havers is cooking. It really looks good. It'd be great if I could be bothered doing repants, eh? Not in that, not in that mood to do them currently. So we may or may not have a repaint stream tomorrow. We'll see how I feel when I get up. I am eating, yeah. I'm having a vegetable laksa. It's from Aldi. Pretty good. It's got enoki mushrooms in it though, and I don't like enoki mushrooms. Still good though. Why are they so chewy? I like mushrooms, I just don't like enoki mushrooms. I don't like shiitake mushrooms. There's a couple that I don't like, but for the most part I like. I go to the shops later. I really feel like a stir fry tonight. HB, good morning. This is actually really good. It's got a little bit of spice to it, but it's not like overpoweringly spicy. It's a good spice. Flavorful. I just don't like the alien mushrooms in it. Mm. Yes, what? We talking about? What other one? I didn't make one for that. Yeah. Pretty happy how this turned out. It looks good. All right. I've returned. How are we doing? IRS only navigation. Low position accuracy. Yep. Did I put in the arrival? I did, didn't I? Yes. The window spacing annoys me a little bit because I feel like the Alliance titles there have just sort of been slapped on there haphazardly because there's no way to really align them properly. Mm-hmm. So when I start descending, should I just double tap the profile button or should I put it into level change? So is everyone excited for the Latin VFR A380? Well, the Xbox players need an A380 as well, don't they? When's the A220 coming? Looking forward to that. Yeah, imagine. Imagine they push it out on Wednesday as well. I mean, it it would be interesting if they decided, because what was I saying recently about that as well? I said that about something else as well. Like at the start of Expo, someone like dropped something at the start of Expo just to take the focus away from it. How do you switch to landing on this? Oh, wait, that is... No, that's takeoff. That's landing. I think 25 is laps. I don't think we need 42. I forgot to set the standby instruments to standard. Night lighting in the cockpit's nice too. Did a dusk flight last night. Looked very nice. Yeah, I think both the 320 and the A380, sorry, 220 and the A380, once you see the streamers flying it, I reckon it's 2-3 weeks maybe. That's silly. Bloody hell. Found her voice, has she? I remember if I did this the other day, it started descending straight away. No. The Aussie jet. Maybe we need to get an A320 in jet card and it can be the Aussie jet. But then James actually has to go get jet card and fly it. Are we in Cairns yet? Not yet. Need to find those gear textures. Should be in there somewhere, right? Maybe not in the paint kit. They might be in the... They might not be in the paint kit. Main landing gear is on the tail. Is it really? Strange place for it. On the engines. Allowed to show the paint kit? Yeah, I am now. So it's I think it's a good layout. I like when things are connected like that and everything's in the right place. But there's a lot of different folders and stuff, layers and shit. Like, this is the thing that bothers me though. This is what I noticed when I was originally doing this. So wireframe, right? we can line up the butt flap there with the back of that. The overwing exits line up and the wing root lines up, but none of the windows do. And the nose doesn't. The L1 door doesn't. So the window spacing just doesn't seem right to me. And it just, I feel like there's, like, from the window on this picture to the window on the paint kit, that much space of the aircraft missing. Now, they reckon that it's not, and it's fine. But when nothing lines up like that, you know, how can you say that it's not missing a bit of length? You know? Like, when the back of it lines up perfectly, the overwing exits and the wing root line up perfectly. You can't really say that it's the correct length, can you? So, and if I move everything to fit this picture, then it's all going to be too close to the door. So yeah, to me, it's not it's not the correct length. I don't know if I should rather than letting this be in managed speed, if I should just slow it down. It doesn't really make a difference because it's doing the same thing. Yeah, the I think the autopilot still just needs a little bit of autopilot needs a little bit of refinement, I think, because it's varying the vertical speed to try and hold that as well. But then it like pulls up too much, the speed drops too far, and then it drops the nose down to 4,000 feet per minute. Lights, lights, lights. Why aren't we on profile now? I don't know. Yep, that's too much speed. I still don't think we have any documentation with this plane. Oh, actually. No, hang on. I think I did look in. I think I did look in this folder. No. Yes. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's no documentation for this plane yet. Assuming that'll come out with the plane on Wednesday. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Forgot to switch it back after I closed Photoshop. My bad. Yeah, okay, apparently there's no, there's no documentation yet. It'll come with the plane, and it should be in the aircraft folder. But it's not in there right now, so I'm guessing it's not ready. Hoping they want to get LVAR commands. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of hoping that, because we haven't gotten updated. This is the preview build from Saturday. We haven't got an updated one yet. I'm hoping that what is released on Wednesday, if they make that Wednesday release date, I'm hoping that this auto throttle thing is sorted, because it is kind of annoying. It's not like it's completely unflyable, but it would be nice to have that fixed. Good Discord. Tilly is here to say hi. Hi, Tilly. Your Instagram reels were too loud. What do you want? Is she still sick, or is she getting better? Oh, apparently that's too fast for the gear. I've forgotten a couple of things. Where is the
500.
Fine. Shit. Oh, there's a flap indicator on the PFD there.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10,
Not a good, not a terrible landing, but not a great landing. Don't know if I can use this taxiway, but we're going to do it anyway. Ah, it's a wingspan one. Yeah, that's... I looked on the gear text and good luck. Well, shit. Slightly thinking it could have been a belly flop. Yeah. Yeah. I blew the RNAV light nicely. Did alright. Nah, I probably wouldn't even bother changing them. Didn't like that view change. Ever tried to do holds? No, because that was one of the things in that document. They said that it may still have problems with CDU holds. Popping in your face. Bryn, you're gonna have to set up your flight sim again so that when she has the dexterity to use a throttle and joystick, she'll be on your computer, Flynn will be on Luke's computer, and neither of you'll be on your own computers. Her and Flinny are gonna be flying F-22s together. This is the MFSG scenery, yeah. That's nice music. 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 Is this not going to let me call the jetway till the door is open? Yeah. That's fine for the air stairs, but we don't have air stairs on this one. Yeah. There's four different models for the 100 and one model for the 70. There we go. So, a couple updates, a little bit of refinement on the autopilot and all that. It's a good aircraft now, but yeah, it needs a little bit of refinement on the autopilot, the auto flight stuff. I'm going to restart my sim. Helps if I go to landing page first. A chubby little cheek. Looks like she's falling asleep. Mm-hmm. Hi, Flinny. Oh. Nope. Doesn't want to say hi to Uncle Matt. Ooh, I don't really want to fly at night. There's nothing to look at. There's nothing to look at night. Alright, let's go. View trip dossier. Dispatch that first flight. It's going to do all the sim brief and everything itself. So then all I have to do is load them in. New flight. Add flight plan from sim brief. We are tank 496. The sim completely froze. There we go. Right, let's go and call the FBO because we have to order fuel, catering, and boarding. Order the catering and the boarding. Fuel, sorry. While the aircraft initializes itself.
Okay.
Meters. Alright. Fuel and catering done. We'll get the boarding going. Doesn't really matter, it doesn't do any animations or anything, but while I go and prepare the aircraft, it can do that. Sounds like it's already finished too. Three 80. Okay. Menu, FMC, in it. I don't know if it's going to recognize this stand. I think it's 98. No. It's 98, but it doesn't recognize it. Alright, we'll just go with that then. Cool. There'd be a double walkway wing marking on the 100? It was, wasn't it? Departure. What are we doing? What's the departure? 16 left. Ugh. Nah, we're gonna go to 16 right. I'm not taxing all the way down 16 left. Nuts to that. Nuts to that. One, 6, right. Rook 1. Billy Pooh. Ooh, Billy Pooh. Alright, what do we got? We got take off 2, select 62, flat 5. Runway wind 180 at 12. And runway slope is 0. It is dry. Don't think it rained today. 34, 35, 38. We'll go 34. 38. Complete. Put that back there. How are these going? 1 minute. Right. Three, 8-0. Okay. On. Good. Cool. So we're just waiting for the IRSs. I'll get the engines, at least one of them started now. Cool. Beacon. And number 2. Is that that Mecha Chameleon, Luke? Did you buy it? Still on? Is it still on sale? Oh, okay, cool. I'll get it later, and then we'll just have to convince everyone else to get it. Mecha Chameleon. the hide and seek game. You have to. You're a little white bubble person. And you have to go hide, and you can paint yourself to match the surroundings. Yeah, where's he picked up this hooly dooly thing from? Yeah, but he's saying hooly dooly. Overlay? I thought I did the... Oh, I did do it. It took it away. Go! Ooh. Yeah. Right, so let me just check jet card because we should be on the taxi out phase. There goes Aussie 6. Where's Luke? Aren't you flying Virgin? Sacrilege. Yep.
Approaching 1-6
What the fuck?
right.
Oh. That shouldn't be there. What's going on there?
On runway 16 right. Approaching 07.
What's going on with Raz? Why is it, from the enunciators there.
80 knots.
Reporting.
Positive rate of climb.
Positive rate of climb. Okay. I think I need to either update or roll back my graphics drivers. I've been having problems with them ever since I updated them. I need to either go to the new ones or roll back the old ones. New ones are fine? Alright, I'll have to update them later. Do I have live weather on? I don't know if I do. Yeah, I do. Look at that, we got 40 passengers. How good's that? The flight that I did out to Nandi the other day only had like 9. No, not yet. I do that when I get to cruise. Can't do it in climb apparently. Look at those, look at the hills there, the cliffs there in the national park. So you can grab a charter, which is just a list of generated flights. You can filter them by wherever your aircraft is based, and it'll generate a list of charters. Some of them are a little bit too long. The prices were better, but they're a little bit too long for stream. That's a shit one. Sydney to Broome for only 50 grand. But otherwise you can go into trips here and you can generate a trip, which I can't do at the moment because I'm already on one. You generate a trip with up to 6 legs, any distance you want, and it'll give you a full backstory for it, a client and everything. So that's what we're doing at the moment. Pretty cool. The only thing that I don't like, it's executive charters and shit only. If it was more like an airline thing, if they did one of these for an airline, I'd be fully into it. I mean, I'm enjoying this as it is, but yeah, if there was one that was done for like for airlines, it really didn't like that I cut that corner. Yeah, it'd be pretty cool. There are people that have created like full airline groups though, like look at leaderboard. Monarch Air Group, they've got 200 and something pilots, which they've changed this leaderboard. Yeah, they've got something like 215 pilots or something, and a couple hundred planes. Darth Rust. And yeah, you can, so I set up a company because obviously Zaid came and applied for the company, so he's a pilot for the company. Yeah, he's a pilot. Great. Anyone can apply as a pilot, and then they just, whatever aircraft is in the fleet, they can fly if they're not reserved. So at the moment, if anyone else wanted to jump in and join the company, they could currently take an A319. The livery and stuff doesn't matter. They could basically take this A319 out. It's currently in Sydney, so they'd have to fly it out of Sydney. Expand later. Yeah. So I can. There's an aircraft market. We can lease the aircraft, and there's quite a lot of aircraft on here. But they generally are only adding aircraft that had that they have sort of hard evidence that those aircraft have been used as executive aircraft or private jets. So there's not like, you know, well, the Fokker's not in there at the moment because we didn't have one. But they generally looking for aircraft that have been used for charters or as private aircraft. So there's 350s, 330s, 320s, you know, 340. There's a bunch of props and stuff, some Boeing aircraft, 75, 76, 777, 748. So there's a good amount of aircraft, but yeah, I can't afford them at the moment. We're barely scraping by with the leases that we have at the moment. No, it's not subscription based. It's a one-time purchase. It's $20 US. I wouldn't have gotten it if it was subscription. So yeah, our weekly cost at the moment is 324 grand. So we have to make at least that much money a week. So we've got our Tank 787 private jet, private BBJ. Brown's looking nice. There's Western Sydney Airport. The imagery needs to be updated around here now. This freeway is now finished. So it goes past there, it comes down this way. Down there, that's Kemps Creek Bowling Club. And then it joins the freeway down here. Airport's opening next month. This is where I used to live. I used to live right there. So would have been pretty close to the airport if I was still living there. I'm guessing that's James right in front of me. Yep, because I cut the corner. I went from Grook straight to Ancub. Nah. The money depend on what's. Hang on, what's our? Oh, landing rate? No. No. So, this is the value of this is 120 grand. So we'll get 120 grand minus the operating costs, whatever they may be. I don't know if it. Oh yeah, there we go. So 60 grand per leg. So I'm probably going to get about 35 grand per leg for these 2 legs. So 70 grand. Oh dear. Oh, I didn't like that. Hello? Kind of pointless doing a lateral offset if I can't actually do it until after a thing, hey? Happy affiliate anniversary. Didn't you already say that? Have you got your TCAS on not on auto, you've got to put it on on. Huh. A little bit close, isn't it? What else? We gotta get the Aussie jet into execu tank. There we go. We'll do a 5 mile offset. It looks nice. Apart from the stutters that I was having on the ground. You reckon? Hmm. There's still no word of Sim Update 6, hey? Well, usually they put out the beta for the next Sim Update within weeks of the current Sim Update coming out. I haven't heard anything about Sim Update 6 beta. Don't know. I have to have a look. They already announced Sim Update 6, but 5.1 is stuck because not enough feedback to allow them to publish 5.1. Well, yeah, I don't really want to put my sim into the beta anymore. So, my cruise mark is going to be 810. We are pushing the red line right now. We have a step climb because I think I forgot to change it so I don't get step climbs. No, I think it's 380. Might have to release 5.1 blind. I don't think we'll be doing the little GA bit at the end. This is saying it's going to be 2.5 hours to Adelaide, or 2 hours 20. Speaking of forums, I put a post on there yesterday about repaints. Got any sponsors? No. Oh. That's kind of shit. No one seems interested in 5.1. Yeah. I don't even know what 5.1 is supposed to do. But I've had enough of the betas fucking the sim up. So I'm not bothering with them. I just wait for the full release of the update. Test internally, yeah, exactly. Instead, they're using the player base to test the updates. Mm-hmm. What was Saturday? 19th? 20th? Not users who need to test for third-party devs. There are some third parties known for making a fuss after the beta, complaining their add-ons don't work, but rather the beta is the time for them to test it. Yeah, exactly. But everyone just, when there's a new sim update beta, everyone just jumps into it because they want to test out the new features or new performance or whatever. And then what happens? Nothing works. I don't know. I just can't be bothered with the betas lately. I just wait for the full release. Yeah. Water after coffee. Separate dev support forum that we use for the columns, but not all devs check it, especially already on the marketplace. Phoenix are active on the. Yeah, I never go on the Microsoft forums because I generally just try and avoid all forums. But I needed to go on there. The Fokker, because it's not modular. I'm having trouble setting up a project to do deliveries with. It just constantly tells me that I'm missing an aircraft CFG, and it's not. There is one in there, so I don't know what the problem is, but it's annoying the fuck out of me. What altitude were you going to, James? 3.6, yeah? Okay. Coming back over. I'll be on top of you shortly. I don't think I've updated this repaint yet. MFS Discord is the worst. I think I left it ages ago. I cracked the shits a while ago and just left a bunch of Discords. Because they're just... I'm sick of the toxicity in the flight sim community. So I just cracked it and left a bunch of them. I think... oh no, I'm back in there. I never look at it though. Why am I in there? I don't even look at it. Wait, does the... No, the Nintendo Switch is a USB 3 charger, USB-C, isn't it? Isn't it? Is it the same as the DS charger? Give me 2 secs. Sort out the brown rain. Took him 3 weeks to clean the shit off the windows, hey? Yes. Yes. Yeah. Are you surprised? I'm not. Kids know how to just... Kids just know how to work technology. He's only 3. He can play it. Yeah. I wish I could find the charger for my Nintendo DS. I'd love to play that thing again. Brown Rain only existed on the beta, never made it into public release. They asked for it immediately during the beta patch that caused it. So it said they'd look into it and didn't fix it when the beta was suspected to end, so Phoenix patched the aircraft. I don't think it only existed on the beta, because a friend of mine had the shit stains on the window and he wasn't on the beta. I want to make a stir fry tonight, but I don't know if I'm going to have time to go to the shops and get stuff after the stream, or if it's going to be too late. I don't know about that, heck, because the other Matt had the brown shit on his windows and he wasn't on the beta. He was on the public release of the sim update, and he had the shit stains on the window. So no, they were just like brown smudges on the window for some reason. It looked like shit. Yeah, I know. Did she actually? Mm-hmm. Because of the offset, probably. Also, no, that's Taz. 377. Yeah, it must have shit wind up here. 94 knot headwind. Fucking hell. Are you sure you have the real world weather on? Because it's saying it's 360. You should have 97 as well. You don't have real world weather on, do you? The flight plan was new. It generated it when I dispatched the flight. I dispatched it just before departure. We've only been in the air for 30 minutes, by the way. Looks like Luke's copping about the same because he's at 386 and he's at 360 as well. I'm going there. I'm going left. I started the descent and then set up the offset to the left 2 miles. So we're going to be in the same place anyway. Oh, God. It's funny because normally I go a 5 mile offset, and this time I decided to go 2. And you did the same. No, I'm still getting 95 at 37. Yeah. I don't know. I'm always on live weather. I'm not on live time, though. It only came down to 92. Yeah, real time's dropping it. No, it's gone back up to 70, 80, 85. Back to 90. Yeah, they go mental because the pressure change and the speed change. Yeah, don't know. Don't know what's to go there. Why you're 50 knots less than I am? Yeah, don't know. Ooh. Are we there yet? Crazy to see A380s being stripped parts. Anyone got the Orbex Atlanta? How's everyone finding the performance on that? So we got Western Sydney opening next month. We'll have the nav data in on the 8th or 9th. There yet? This wind is killing us, hey? Standard for me to pick a flight that's flying directly into a headwind. Are you up to the 100 knot headwind now, are you? Well, there you go. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. 203 miles to top percent. Jesus. Feel like 30 minutes. Still top of descent. Bloody headwinds. 2 seconds. Might run up to Woolies on the next flight. Gonna have plenty of time. I'll have plenty of time on the next flight, so I might run up to Woolies quickly and grab what I need for dinner, so that once I finish streaming, I can start cooking straight away. Apparently I can get DMCA'd for singing. DMCA'd on YouTube when I upload the videos. Sometimes I don't even realize I'm doing it though. So, what's everyone's plans for Fokker? Anyone got any first flights planned? I got to do my first flight the other night, my Frankfurt to Budapest one. It's funny, actually. I in my everlasting quest to try and find out what registration I flew on, it was suggested to me to ask ChatGPT the other night what the registration was on that flight on that date. And ChatGPT just pulls a fucking registration out of its ass. And then I asked, is this accurate? Or are you just making it up? It's like, oh, I'm kind of just making it up because that registration has flown that route before. I'm like, okay, well, kind of useless, isn't it? Further proving that when you ask ChatGPT something, you should also ask it if it's being factual or not. And not just believe what it spits out. If anyone knows how to look up 20-year-old data like that, though, I'd love to know what the registration was that I flew on. I've searched everywhere and can't find it. Any sort of record saying what it was. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Aviator, cheers for the, not that I can actually read that, but it says affiliate, and it's got a little party hat, so I'm going to guess you're saying congrats on the affiliate. So thank you very much. Probably would have happened, the channel probably would have grown a lot better if I hadn't wasted time with Kick and YouTube. But we are where we are, and I'm happy with it at the moment. Hydration. Fuck, I want the 747. I'd love to get an update from PMDG about that. I just want to fly the 747 again. Take any model right now apart from yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like PMDG are working on the 400 and the 100. I don't care which one comes out first. I'll take either one. I just want it now. I know I'll probably fly the 400 more, but I'll take a 100. Bloody hell. Actually, has the flight dispatcher got 100s on there? Surely. Yes. I'm sure they'll have the freighter and the combi as well. I mean, the American Airlines livery looked so good on the 400, on the 100. And doing things like that JFK to San Juan. It's maybe a little bit too long for the stream, but there's so many routes you could do with that. Anything news about the SP? Yeah, so the SP, so the 100's coming, either the 100 or the 400 are coming first. And they are planning on doing the 200 and the SP, and then the 300 will come later. I think that's what he said. So it was 100, 200 SP, 300 later on. Which is okay with me. 100, 200 SP, especially the 200 and the SP. I'm surprised the SP's on here, actually. Yeah, Air Canada. And the Air Canada livery on the 747-100 is just, like, classic liveries on those aircraft. Oh, fucking hell. Like, look at that. Those beautiful old classic liveries. Even that. So we can't do 747-100 on here, can we? Maybe. Here we can. Nice. Oh, there's not many on here. Even better news, we get 200 SP. I don't know if it'll be at the same time, but the order that they said it was 100, 200 SP, and 300 after. So, but who knows how long that might take. But yeah, I don't care. As long as we're getting the full suite of 747s, I'm happy. Again, I don't really care about the Dash 8s, but I'll take them. But yeah, definitely the 400s or the classics first. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. All of these. Look at them all. Like, I mean, I know most people aren't going to get much use out of the 100, the 200, but these liveries, like, how can you go past them? And also, just all of them. We're gonna have so many flights that we could do. Hey, look, a 100 that has Rolls-Royce engines. That's rare. I don't know. Did Saudi have the SP? I know they had the 300. Look at that. Big, beautiful, bare metal 747. Back when liveries had real character, now they're all just boring. Well, most of them, anyway. Remember a couple of years ago, someone on Reddit claimed to have bought this SP and were looking for suggestions for cleaners or repainters or something. And I was like, you're on Reddit looking for those, and surely you would have contacts where you bought the plane from. Like, why would you be asking on Reddit? Well, and then the guy posted pictures of himself standing in front of the plane. I'm like, that doesn't really prove that you bought the plane. You could just be standing in front of it. Okay, let's have a look at all the weird and wacky and wonderful airlines that had SPs, hey? Kazakhstan? Why is it so zoomed in? It's not. The pictures are just huge. But there was only 45 SPs built. So a lot of them changed hands over the years for different airlines. Iran Air, United. The United ones came from Pan Am. Korean. Syrian. So Yemeni SP in Frankfurt, 99. Nice. No, Siri. I didn't say Siri. I said Syrian. It's such a goofy looking plane, but I love it. Heathrow 1980s common for a Qantas South African Pan Am and Syrian to be set at BA maintenance base waiting for the afternoon. Yeah. Air Mauritius. Mandarin at Sydney. Wait. I wonder if JetCard will add the SP into this. Because bet your ass I'm going to buy an SP for this company. That into Wellington, yeah. Definitely, we will do that. Gunner Airlines, Air China, and Braniff regular into London Gatwick. See, Braniff as well. I think the Braniff ones came from another airline. They acquired them from somewhere else. I can't remember. Will not be cheap, of course not. But I'm going to do it anyway. Corsair had them as well. It's a shame that there's only like, I think 2 of them that are still able to fly, right? If they're, well, probably not airworthy at the moment, but Air China, Royal Air Maroc. Oh yeah, Saudi did have them. There you go. I wasn't sure. I couldn't remember if they did or not. Yeah, it was only the Royal Flight one. But that's proof enough that there was private SPs. It's missing a lot of windows in the middle there. Yeah, Saudi's a Royal Flight. It was. Remember the picture of the Saudi 747-300 that was eating grass? Yeah, you know what oh, South African had them too, yeah. You know what I wish I had saved? Remember we saw that document that had the really in-depth report on how they repaired that aircraft? Yeah, but do you remember what it was? Because I don't. OJK? OJ... Was either OJH or OJK? What was it? You have 30... Was it 32? OJH? Actually, it may have been this... Ooh, Reddit? No. Where's the link? If you've got the link, yeah. Nah, it wasn't. Hang on. Was it? It wasn't just the pictures, though. It wasn't just the pictures. It was how they. It was also how they basically cut the bottom of the aircraft out. Oh yeah, there you go. It's got the pictures, but it was like a full PDF document, had all the information, everything, how they did it. The lengths that Qantas went to keep the aircraft off the hull loss list, hey. Take some windows out, put some bars through it to hoist the aircraft up. And then they cut the bottom off it and replaced it. All to avoid a hull loss. It was pretty much, yeah. A lot of the aircraft was basically brand new. And then it went on flying for another 15 years or something with Qantas. A bit dirty after it came out of the hangar, eh? Painted in the hangar with paint rollers before being flown out for a full repaint. Give it a wash. Missing a winglet there. On the right wing. Yeah, this was done in Bangkok. They couldn't fly it out of there. So that's... There you go. I wonder what they did with that. I mean, I suppose it would have just been scrapped, but that would have been a cool bit of the aircraft to have in a museum somewhere. On one of those keychains, imagine. Turn it into plane tags. Bad aircraft was put back into service within 9 months of the incident. Flew for Qantas for another 12 years, giving it 22 years of service before being returned to Lesser in 2012 and broken up in 2014. There you go. Are we going down yet? No. 11 miles. So yeah, lots of lots of flights that we're going to be able to do with the 100 if that comes out first. Even flying in Australia, look, BA used to fly them all over the place. To the colonies. There's so many flights we're going to be able to do. Bloody convicts, yeah. Look, Zaid, we can fly them cross country. Sydney to Townsville. 1983, nice. QF3. Thought QF3 would have gone through Cairns, not Townsville. Our ancestors stole some bread. Well, mine didn't. Mine aren't from England. Oh shit, you know what I didn't do? I don't know if I can now because I'm on descent. Passenger car, I guess the fuel. I don't think we need the others. Ground power, crew car, lav service, store and hangar. Not really, we just need those. Well, there's no point sending the truck out now. We're not on the ground. Don't need the crew car. We're going on to Hobart, so... They probably could. If they've got the sim brief thing going like that, where it automatically does sim brief stuff, they might be able to do GSX. Yeah, we'll get back in the air on the flight to Hobart, and I'm going to quickly run up to Woolies so I can get what I need to make dinner when I finish streaming. Because we've probably got about, what, 2 hours on that flight as well? Yeah, probably about that. Bum, bum, bum. The Stream Deck GSX thing yet? No, I haven't actually. Is it an actual plugin on their store, or is it something you have to go buy, or you have to go get it from somewhere else? I'm assuming it's probably off the TO or something, right? Saki, cheers. I'm working on your side as well. Ooh. A Fokker 70 repaint is. I shall download. Like 2 hours ago, but I only just saw it now. Mm-hmm. Why does my wing textures go so blurry when I zoom out? Off in the DFB, there should be a cabin lights thing slider. Oh wait, maybe I'm thinking of no, in the sim settings tab there should be a cabin lights thing, but they should be automatic. You should be in the cockpit, James. Don't worry about the cabin. Don't worry about your cabin, James. Come in. Don't worry about flaps, James. Come in. Mm-hmm. Do you know how to? Because I shouldn't have gotten rid of it before. Do you know how to put a break into a discontinuity into the FMC? I probably should have stopped the music after that last song. Ah? What'd you do? Hmm? Don't know. Yeah, he's descending, so whether he's there or not, it's another story. God, could you imagine if we called him Lucas? Around. Over the top and around. Because I didn't want to do the star. didn't want to do the star. Place looks familiar. Yep. Imagine. Look, there's James. We get to watch James land from up here. Though it does look like he's just skimming along the water. Right on the touchdown zone, bud. Look at it.
Altimeter setting.
Altimeter setting.
Altimeter setting.
Stop yelling at me. Yeah, you can go that way. Plane, where are you going?
2,500.
He's a bit confused. Very confusion. Yeah, I can see you there. You guys have got to work your way around me. I'm the streamer. I'm allowed to do what the fuck I want. I don't think so. I think he's at work. Luke is 2 miles behind me. Oh man, it's getting cold. I'm gonna have that song stuck in my head. Even though the song did finish. Why is VRAS showing up on my enunciators there? Rather than where they should be? I'm getting these stutters with the 737 everywhere I go now.
Approaching 30.
Dread to think just how close Luke is behind me.
Runway 30. 1,100 meters remaining.
Meters. I don't know if it's the scenery. I've been having this problem with the 737 for a bit. But it gets really bad stutters on the ground. Doesn't seem to matter where I go. Luke made a circle, yeah. Looks like it. For a very different BBJ trip. Betha, have not seen you in the chat for a very long time. How have you been? Actually, it looks like it's been so long that it's cleared the chat history. Oh yeah, nice. That's a long flight. Oh man, stutters. Max wingspan, 15 meters. I say nuts to that. We're just going to take up 2 of these spots. Two 15s make a 30. And I think our wingspan's 36, 32? 32, I think. Forgot to turn the strobes off. Ooh, that is a bad, man. Not on there. Right, we got chocks. Nope, I need that still. Ground service vehicles. Didn't inhibit? They're shut down. Interesting. Oh, there we go. Goodness. Okay, I think... did you want fuel? No, we don't need any of that. I think the next leg is, empty. Let's complete that one. Oh, nice. 43. We got more than I thought I was going to get. We got 44,000 for that. And this one, no, we got 40 packs on this as well. Okay, dispatch that. And we'll get it all prepared and ready for departure. Block time 2 hours 7, so it's a little bit less than 2 hours flight time. Excuse me. Why is the door armed? Open. There we go. Let the passengers wander into this little shed for a bit, and then they can come back and reboard the plane. Why am I getting such bad stutters? What the fuck? I was playing nice with the Fokker before, now it's suddenly bad stutters. Alright, we're now 436. Bye. No, you don't. We don't need to do that because we're not turn the IRSs off. Now that's a very Texas livery. So Keir Starmer has resigned. You know what might be the problem with my stutters? Because I've got two streams running in the background. Alright, I think I did load the fuel and payload, so we can let that do its thing. Hobart. Bum, 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 bum. Right. Let's talk to the FBO again. We'll just call for fuel, catering, and boarding. Put the new BBJ livery in the Discord when I'm in the process of having commissioned. Oh, that's pretty nice. Quite a striking livery. Right. Fuel, catering, and boarding done. Let's talk to the rep and tell them we'll be wheels up soon. Is it the same rep? Apparently not. I don't even know if I have to do this. I'm just doing it anyway. Alright, departure. We're probably going off 05 as well. Unless I'm feeling brave and decide to go off 12. Wonder if I can do that. That's a tailwind. Well, shit. Okay, I guess we're going off 05. 05 and Bendo 3. Did I actually load the route? I think so. And we'll get out of here pretty quickly because I don't want to waste too much time on the ground. I bet we're not going to 410 though. Oh, 390. Always 2,000 feet higher than what is planned. Takeoff 2. Let's go a high performance takeoff. I'm gonna do that. Mm-hmm. 27K with 66 selected temp. Take off. We're going flaps 10. 31, 32, 36. Runway wind is 360 at 6. The runway slope is plus 0.06. I don't know if that'll give me any sort of reading. Yep, plus 1. 31, 32, 36. Get the wind data and we'll start up the engines and go. $390. I'm gonna have the same squawk I picked up in Hong Kong a few days ago. Nice. 30, what was it? 36. 46 on there. Shove that back over there. Assigned in Hong Kong, Joburg radar kept it. Now Heathrow kept it after my arrival from Durban. Have you not stopped flying that whole time, or you just leave the sim running? All right. Let's get rid of the stairs and close the door, I suppose. Southern sim after in Heathrow after Hong Kong. Nice. It's been a while since I've done a proper long haul, like long haul. Cool. Oh man, the stutters. They're off. That's on. That's fine. Let's start number 2. Go. I don't have the chocks in, do I? Yes. Silly me.
Approaching 1, 2.
I don't know why my simulator's chugging so hard right now. I'm dreading what's going to happen when I turn onto the runway.
Approaching 05. On runway 05.
Wasn't that bad, surprisingly. I didn't set the trim. Well, it's pretty much there anyway.
8 knots. Reporting.
Oh, stutters.
Positive rate of climb.
How's that for climb? Average weekly revenue, 29,000. We got 10% of what we need for the loans. Yeah, probably could do. All right. I'm going to let the autopilot do its thing. I'm going to quickly run up to Woolies. I shouldn't be going long, 20 minutes most, I think. And I will be back shortly. How good's the estimate on the timing? Said 50. I'm back at 48. How's our plane going? Already see top of descent. Bloody hell, how long is this flight? Quicker than the last one. Then again, we're not battling a headwind on this one, are we? No, 78 knots up the clack. Been in the air 31 minutes, it says time remaining 50. Pretty good. My frame rate has dropped significantly. With me, da, 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 da. You didn't fly along on this one, Luke? Yep, that's how I was feeling about this flight too. But I kind of have to do it because I planned the charter and I can't abandon it. And I can't pick up anything else until I do it. It's good though, because it gives you, when you generate a trip, it gives you 29 days to do it. So even if I did just one leg, I could leave the other one till tomorrow or whenever. Yeah, so we got 2 aircraft on lease. Both of these. You had to have 500,000 to start a company. So instead of going and flying, which I probably should have done, I should have just gone and flown ad hoc for other companies to raise the 500,000. Instead, I just took out a loan for 1.5, which is what I've got most of left here. We've got 893,000. We were on 500, so we've made about 400 grand between the two of us. But yeah, the aircraft leases, which that's our weekly lease cost, 260k, and then the loan is another 64k. So that's our weekly cost total. So we have to make at least that much each week. I mean, I could take some of that 893,000 that we've got there and pay a little bit of this back, I guess. Would lower the repayment, but I mean, we're at 8% is our interest. So as long as we're making a little bit of money, it's okay. But that's okay. I mean, I've got until the 27th, another 5 days to pay this week's loan. We'll be right. Zaid wants another plane. He wants a Q400, but I don't know that we can afford another plane. All right. Right. What are we doing into Hobart? 3-0. Lovely. Cool. So we're going down to 2510. We're going to be at 2510 and 175 at HB 510. Got that in there? 175, 2510. Lovely. Go. think I need to open the window again. It's a little bit warm now. Ooh. Mm. Mm. Ooh, that's a nice screenshot. I think we're going to lose the sunlight by the time I land. Only now the BBJ2 remains in Hobart till USA pick up another flight. Yeah, so it'll stay there until unless I ferry it, AI ferry it, which costs me money. Otherwise, I just fly it back. I can probably have a look, actually, if there's a charter. Nothing from Hobart to Sydney. But that's okay. I mean, from Hobart, we can get it to Townsville. That's pretty good. I can't fit that many people. It only has a seating capacity for 50. So, I can't even do either of those two. I can go to Sunshine Coast, but it's not really worth it for that much. Otherwise, I can do this, which I can't look at right now because I'm already on one. I can have a look if I can get another trip that goes from Hobart. It might go back the same way, back to Adelaide and then back to Sydney. I can do it'll be a 2-leg trip. I kind of regret getting the BBJ. I should have just gotten the normal passenger 737. Because, yeah, if anything's over 50 passengers, I can't take them. Island. That's interesting, but I'm gonna fly on weekends. Maybe it's not viable. No, you probably could. If there's an aircraft available, and like I said, delivery doesn't matter. So as long as you fly the BBJ, you should be right, because it'll give you. You could fly any 737 really, as long as it can make the range that it has in the trip. I mean, this is 602. I could fly a Qantas 737 on this if I wanted to. It doesn't put passengers or anything in the plane. It'll give you weights for that specific plane. But yeah, that as long as you don't have like a 6,000 mile trip, you'll be fine in any 737. But yeah, it doesn't matter the livery and whatever. Just fly the plane basically. But you could do it as long as the plane's available. It'll show on there, in the fleet page, it'll show there whether it's available or reserved. So obviously Zaid's is available at the moment because he's not flying. He hasn't booked any trips. So anyone that would log in now as a pilot for this company could take that A319 out for a flight. You just go in and create a trip, or you look for a charter and just go. You can't do time acceleration and stuff like that. You have to fly it real time. There are some restrictions to it. But yeah, I mean, look, if people want to get involved and it's $20, 20 US. Oh yeah, you just book one of these planes. So when you go to do, say, where's Zaid? He's left the plane in Sydney. So if you go into charters, search for charters out of Sydney, wherever you want to fly, whatever comes up here. You just got to make sure that it's the correct aircraft type. So 65 passengers, you could do that flight. When you go into it, it's behind my head at the moment, but down here, select an aircraft. It'll tell you what's available, what's not. So I think the only thing is that because I've got the 319 assigned to Zaid, which I can unassign it. And I think I probably could do the same with mine, actually. Unassign it when I'm not flying it, and then it just makes the planes available. And then the money that you get for the charter, you get 40%, and I get the rest. The company gets the rest. which I can also change that to a 50%. So it's 50-50. And then, yeah, we'll slowly start opening more bases every now and then, different parts of the world. It'd be great if there was like an airline version of this, not just business jets, business aviation. It'd be cool if there was like airline, you run the airline. Because yeah, we're kind of limited to what aircraft are available. Yeah, so it'll show here who took what charter, like in the financials and stuff. What money we made, who made what. It's pretty interesting. And the whole you put SimBrief and your Navigraph thing in here, it automatically creates the SimBrief flight for you. You don't have to go to SimBrief and do it yourself. It'll do all the weights, the passengers, the fuel, everything, and then you can just import it to the sim. That's pretty cool. You guys gonna go play with randoms? Well, Friday or Saturday nights when, yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, I wanted to learn how it all worked first before bringing it on the stream. So I think I bought it on Friday, Thursday or Friday. I bought it, and we've been doing some flights with it over the weekend. Now that I know how it's all working, I thought let's bring it onto the stream. And if anyone wants to join in, you know, it's pretty easy to do. You just buy the license, download the client, create your pilot profile, and then you can find companies and join them. You can also fly for anyone that has like, you know, independent. You can apply for companies, whatever, you know. ExecJet. Yeah, this one, look, Monarch Air Group, 225 pilots and 185 aircraft in the fleet. That's crazy. It sort of, it gives me ideas for flights too, because I can look for charters or look for, I can set up a trip, you know, and it rather than trying to figure out flights all the time. Almost there. Gives me a reason to fly my own livery too. Look, ACJ 340. It's so tempting. There's no 747 though. There's a 748, but no 400. 777s. I can get one of them. How much would that cost me? 700,000 a month. Look at that, the lease rate, 280,000 a month for a Q400, but a 777 was 700 something thousand. I feel like that's a little bit high for a Q400. There's also a live map, so you can see all the other people that are on there flying. Cole Ferguson, I've seen him around a couple of times now. Oh, look, Matt Load Controller ZRH, his own company. Oof, that's a long flight. This was a good trip, but it was expensive. It was not expensive, it was long. But made about 200 grand for it. So. $53 miles to top of descent. Mm-hmm. 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 You know what I haven't played for ages? Cabin Crew Life Simulator. There's like emergency landings and shit in that now. Twelve miles. I was at flat 30 for the landing today. The last one. We'll go flat break 3 though. There we go. Zaid. He absolutely will. Hello, Lucas. Hello. What a beautiful time of day. Bluish sunset, yeah. The funny thing is, oh, I'm not on real time. That's right. Never mind. I was going to say the funny thing is, it would be completely dark by now. It in Tasmania this time of year, it gets dark at like 4 o'clock in the afternoon. I'm not on real time though. I forgot because I didn't want to fly in the dark. There's an aircraft right ahead of us. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Ooh, mood lighting. Wait, can we actually play with the lights in here? Oh, wait, we can play with the lights in here, can't we? How the hell do you... Don't know how that's... how do you clean the screen? You don't. I suppose it's just so you don't touch anything, right? Cleaning, cleaning. Power wash, yeah. Oh, yeah. Ooh, blue. Kind of dark, though. Oh, there you go. That's an Emirates A380 flying over Tasmania for some reason? Where the fuck are you coming from? The hell? I don't know where that guy's coming from. Yeah, the lighting's pretty cool. Can't really see it from outside. Mm. Man. I wonder what that Emirates A380 was doing. Where would he have come? Where would that have come from to be over Tasmania? Mm-hmm. 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 What a slow approach. Give it a little bit of beans. Get the arrival done. Just dawdling along at 250 knots. Nah. Go 320. We got any restraints on this? Got about 230 knots above 6,000 at Obdeb, which is the decel point there. So we'll slow down again when we get to that. It'll be a quick hit on the speed intervene button and then dump the spoilers. Yeah, there's a Boeing, you don't have that German almond biscuit here. I just understood. It took me a second to realize what you were saying there, not? I was like, what? German almond? Oh, spread the cheeks. It took me a full second for my brain to figure out what you were talking about. Alright, as we come around the corner at Sorby, we'll, I'll put it back into managed. In 4 miles. I went to Hobart a couple of years ago. It was blisteringly cold. It was quite a nice little trip though. Even though I was only there for about 24 hours. What's flat 5 speed? 250. Cool. I always struggle to get this plane under control in this arrival. We do have a 28 knot tailwind currently though, so... Yelling at me for drag.
2,500.
Break 3 might be a bit much. Change it to 2. This stream has been longer than I thought it would. 7 hours, 48 minutes.
Approaching 30.
A little bit high, eh?
100. Sink rate. 30, 20, 10.
Meters. Oh, did I forget to organize the car and stuff? I think we're just going to park up at the terminal. Need to organize a car too, that blimp sound is from Jet Cart. Yeah. We'll park up here and they can get the car. Why is my sim chugging at airports tonight? Oh shit. Gotta switch to gens first. Otherwise we're gonna end up with no power. There we go. Is the stadium in Parramatta still Combank Stadium? Oh, it was Bank West before, wasn't it? Yeah, okay. Now it's Combank. Alright. Passenger transport, crew car. We don't have to worry about anything else. We won't worry about that. We'll complete the flight, get some money. $44 grand. That's not bad. Landing rate 189. Nice. So, what do we got? We're up to 937,000 on hand. All I need is to have enough for the weekly leases and enough for the weekly loan, and we're good, which we currently have. So I might actually pay a little bit more on the loan. Try and pay it off a little bit quicker. There we go. Done. We're gonna go raid. What's Saki up to? He's planning for his next leg. Melbourne, Canberra. Let's go raid Saki. Raid Sack Head. I will see you all tomorrow. We'll see how I feel in the morning, whether I want to do a repaints or not. We'll see. For now, thanks for sticking around, guys. All the love and support as usual. I will chat to you all tomorrow.